I accidentally turned my phone off. I'm still here at the poker room.
Yeah, what table were you on? That's all I can do is
All the way there. At the 3-6.
at the 3-5 no limit game?
Yes, that's
I mean, what seat were you on? You're not logged in.
7.
You're not logged in right now, so.
Adeline Seat 7, I just left.
Matt, do you have a clearance card on table 14? No? Just saying there's nothing back there.
Let's go sit down.
Someone's taking that seat.
Fitz, do you have a seat on 4? Okay, player coming in.
Heads up.
I'll take that seat then. And 100 chips coming out of my book bag.
Fitz, do you have one?
Seat 1's got 100 behind. Reading. Watermelon. Camera heads up.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I played at
Fitz, you got one now? I'm looking for Don. Don,
$6.
4-8 limit. First call for Don.
6?
Six to go.
I played it last Friday. I think not do the last one.
3 players.
That's a good one.
Thank you. That's my last hand. Thanks, everyone. Good luck.
Not 200. Yeah, well, there's two a little, I don't know,
can figure it out.
All right. All right.
But I'll almost smile.
I'll figure it out.
Thank you.
Yeah. And when the registration now they close, they need the house too. You don't have kids. You throw it away with you. You know, if I rebuy on the house, it was 1,000.
Is that table three?
What's that? Three.
1,340.
Last call for Don for 4-8 limit.
Yeah, you have to do all fight.
All right. Do you have a Caesar rewards card?
Yeah.
And do you want to buy it or do you want to wait a hand?
No, I'm fine.
I'm sorry?
I'm taking the line.
You're going to take it? All right, $4. Did you come from another table?
Yeah.
It was the 1-3 that you came from? Okay. $15.
How much was 15?
15 total is the right. Adds up. Check, check.
That's the normal.
What, 3? Yes. Heads up.
Derek for 4-8. Derek, your seat is available.
$10. 3 up. 3 up. Thank you.
All right, but we do have a median seating in the 3-5 no limit game. Median seating 3-5 no limit.
Straddle 6. Bunny. Heads up.
20.
Solid.
All of it. Paul, no more action. Good luck, players.
Same hand.
Just like to thank you both for wasting everybody's time. Complete waste of it. Just kidding.
How slightly annoying is that?
Yeah.
You say it at the beginning that you have the same.
Thanks. Thank you. Small, right? Big. Big.
Taking a big line.
Hello.
All the
13.
chippies. All the chippies.
You can toss me your player's card whenever you want. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. All right. King, queen, ace, queen. Thank you much. Are you ready for him? Huh? You're gonna wait? You're gonna wait like 6 hands? No, you don't. No, you can't start off. You don't. You don't have to pose. Oh, okay. Good. No.
3 hands for free.
Five of you. Well. Heads up. All right.
Me too.
So nothing.
No. The 10 would have helped though.
10.
Well, technically, runner, Royal. Yeah. The old me would have just went all in on the flop.
Yeah. The old Gio.
Yeah. Only got 3 buy-in, 300 to work with tonight. So.
Quarter.
I'm sure I'll do it at some point.
Bet. 45? Alright. Set.
One pair.
Thank you.
Stan, how many seats do you have? Stan, you have 1 or 2 seats?
1 and 3. What a mess I made. Three of you. Bet.
Have you tried Red Rock? Have you played a Red Rock?
No, I've never played Red Rock.
You try it.
45?
1-3, you can buy them for 500, and during the evening it gets pretty crazy.
45.
During the evening it gets pretty crazy. Yeah, you can see like $5,000 pots in a 1-3 game. Yeah.
All of it.
I don't have a car, which is part of the race.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I live in this
Oh. No more action.
Didn't want to see a diamond.
King.
Oh, sorry.
Folded.
Well,
He folded.
Floor on 3.
He folded.
I'm calling the floor.
Corona?
it didn't hit.
That was his line.
They're gonna say it didn't hit the mug card.
He
You know.
folded. He didn't know the
I'm
until I mentioned it.
I'm not making the decision.
Sorry.
Player goes all in.
Yeah.
This player calls.
Okay.
He tables his hand.
Yeah.
This player folds his hand. This player goes like this.
Yeah.
I go like this. He takes them before I can take them, and then turns them up to show the flush.
It's a live hand.
No, that's a fold.
They're
He
retrievable.
folded.
Oh, those are the cards that he tried to fold.
He
He
folded.
misread
Yes.
his hand
It's
and
only
then
when I
he
mentioned the flush that he decided to turn them over.
So is the rule that it has to physically touch the
They
the
have
mug?
to be non-retrievable. Those hands, that hand is retrievable. It's right there. Those are his cards, right?
Yes.
I mean, we know 100% they're his cards.
Yes.
And why would he call and then fold a flush? Yeah.
I don't know. But I know that those are his
I thought it
cards.
was a hot screen at the beginning. And like,
But you had nothing. You didn't have anything. You didn't have a straight. So what are you calling with?
no, because like he was like a bit pissed about the fact that he was pissed about the river. He was like, oh, no. And because like for me that was hot.
Call it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that decision.
Years ago, I've done the same thing where I tried to argue the guy folded, but like that's pretty scummy when you know that you're beat and you try and take the other person's money
Oh yeah.
from a mistake they made. Yeah.
Call it.
Especially when you literally called the bet on the river. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I tried to take his cards. I felt like I tried to take his cards.
Got the young reflexes.
Yeah, too old.
I hope he doesn't lose sleep over the fact that he lost with the worst hand there.
I know. What that is an online player that you can't. That doesn't happen online because once you fold online, it's folded. You can't repeat. 8.
Well, online,
Straight.
it would have automatically tabled his hand when he pressed calls.
You know, in cash game they did that too.
Yeah. You don't have to click show.
No, I didn't know. I haven't played online in forever in this city.
Yeah.
It's been illegal.
If someone would have went all in online and you press call, it automatically
All right, I'm
shows
looking for John
both players'
K.
cards.
for
Yeah.
11.
And
John
the chips go to the winner.
K.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Something happened to me when I was back home. It was like the girl didn't know that she had a flush, and she folded face up. Like, yeah, I lost. And the dealer took it. And everyone was like, yeah, you have a flush. And I kept it.
I did.
If she tables her hand and it's face up,
If it's face up.
it's automatic.
Yeah.
It's a call.
Yeah.
If she put her money on. If she folds face up without calling the bet, then it's a fold.
Correct.
Yeah.
I was very lucky. The first time I ever played many years
Second call
ago,
for John K.
I told the table I was folding a flush, or a full house. Or no, I didn't know I had a full house. I showed my hand and then I threw it into the muck or whatever.
That's a muck.
And the guy just had a flush. I thought I had 3 of a kind, but I actually had full house. But he was nice enough to tell the dealer to scoop me the pot.
No. It's not too many of those people.
That was in 2008 in Tampa Hard Rock.
No, it's happened. It's happened. A guy did that in the series. When I was doing the series, he shows his hand. He's like, you rivered me. Look at that, and you lost something. Now you don't get it. Now you river. That's what I can do.
I had a friend that he had pocket nines and made quads, and he like flashed them to the table. He took down the pot, but then he threw them into the muck, and there was only a few envelopes left at the Venetian and one of them was $5,000, and he just mucked his hand. I'm like, you realize that's literally the reason we drove here to play was we knew there was only a few envelopes left,
The high
right?
hand, right?
He'll never get to those odds to win 5,000 ever again. Yeah.
Never.
Like that's why you're paying the $2 promo rate, is to draw
Yeah.
an envelope.
Thank you. I'm just trying to think. When that guy goes to tell his friends the story, how's it going to come out? This guy mucked his hand, and then the dealer gave it back to him, and then the court said that it's okay. I mean, how's the story going to go?
He's just going to argue that it should have been a folded hand.
I should have been able to win the pot, but I had the worst hand.
Yeah.
And an all-in call. Yeah.
I guess if you were a true scummy pro, you would try and angle people to fold their hands.
Sure.
Because the easiest way is to say like, if there's a possible flush out there, just literally say flush. But then if they believe you and just muck their hand, be like,
Oh, I misread my cards. I'm sorry.
no. What you're supposed to say is, I was asking if you have a flush.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
flush question mark. I wasn't saying I have a flush. Do you have a flush? I can't help that you just folded your hand, but like that's clearly an angle shoot.
100%.
But like you could get killed for that shit.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if I could live with myself, but I know that it works.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. If you're coming to the horseshoe, angle shoot at a 1-3, you have other issues.
But you can make 6 figures a year doing that.
You probably could.
Yeah. And then work your way up the stakes faster.
Yeah.
Like right now, I could call and say 2 pair, and then the person's brain is used to being nice and believing people, so they throw their hand in
Right.
before the guy even shows it. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah,
Try it in the main event.
yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, that's a little more tempting, I guess, when you're playing. If you somehow
Who knows?
make it to the final table,
Yeah.
and then you have the balls to do it on TV.
Oh, if you did, oh. The only person I know that would have the guts to do that on TV is Lucas.
Yeah,
He could do it.
yeah, for sure.
Nobody else.
Yeah, then you gotta live with the guilt the rest of your life.
Yeah.
if it works.
Well, I mean, three of you.
I feel like people at the main event, the final table at the main event, would be less likely to fall for it. So,
Right. Check, check, check. Quarter.
you know, it's easy money that we can't even do here in Nevada legally.
What's that?
Have you heard about prediction markets? Like,
What?
have you heard about Kalshi and Poly Market?
No.
So you can literally bet on anything, and there's people that are using bots to bet what the weather is going to be, and their bot has a 90% success rate over like tens of thousands of bets. So it clearly works. And this guy only started with a couple thousand. He's already made $80,000 since November. And I tried to sign up, and it's like, at the moment, people from Nevada aren't allowed.
I'm allowed to do it.
I'm like, you've got to be kidding. I finally found a free money scheme.
It is amazing.
I guess you make money off of the people that bet incorrectly, I guess. It's kind of like poker, you're making money off of the losing.
Yeah. But it's so bizarre that you can make bets
Just
on
raise,
something
make
that's
money.
Very predictable, yeah.
yeah.
Take the promo
Not even
and
You can buy a farmer's almanac.
Yeah.
$1. I bet that on
Do it manually. if you
Well,
want to.
that's the site that
I'm not here to make money.
that controllable. Yeah, that's how they're
But when I win, I
controllable.
lose, I lose.
Like you can bet. I forget what it was. Somebody was telling me about a bet.
I'm
I
not-
forget. And it's
I don't
100%. You have control over the outcome of this bet. I forgot what it was though. 10. I wish I could remember. I'm like, how could they do it? People just they'll bet on me.
I play for more money.
In the beginning, they were doing next to nothing about insider trading, and now they are.
Well, yeah, it's just so.
But they're still. I use the largest forum, Reddit, and people are posting screenshots of people that are clearly still doing insider because they're betting on like stuff involving the U.S. and Iran,
Oh yeah.
and like they'd have to be pretty crazy to bet like 300,000 on something
Yeah.
unless they're just insanely rich and just have money to throw around. But a lot of times they bet exactly what happens, and they obviously have insider info.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, all it takes is one guy in the military telling his buddy, like, we're gonna
Yeah.
attack Iran.
We're gonna start doing that with the government. So, in jail forever.
Yeah.
10? Was that a straddle? 10? Yeah, it's up. $15.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, if someone is committed to their partner, like a guy's committed to a girl, and the guy sends a girl a funny video, but the video says things my Asian girlfriend does, and their girlfriend is not Asian, but the video was so funny they wanted to send it to her anyways, and the girl accuses the guy and says, I think you meant to send this to another girl, and it's like dead serious. So a girl falsely accusing a guy of cheating when they aren't. What would you describe that behavior?
If the girl falsely accuses the guy of something that they didn't do,
Yeah.
probably insecure.
Insecure, right? Yeah. So that's pretty normal. Would you say it's if they have a habit of doing that, would you say that's verbally abusive?
I wouldn't say verbal abusive, but I would say it is. They need to kind of get a grab.
Would you say it's toxic?
Yes, I would say it's toxic.
Okay. So if they truly believe that the guy is cheating, then yeah, it's not really abuse, but
But if it's consistent.
But if the guy wholeheartedly says he isn't cheating and tries to put in the effort and she keeps doing it, to me I feel like it's starting to become abuse.
Yeah, I don't know. Toxic is a better word than abuse.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, you got it. Okay. Yeah, that's just it's bad though.
It's unhealthy.
Let me out.
This is 3, right?
Yes.
Beverages, coffee, water, drinks.
Yeah, me too.
Beverages.
Soon.
Mike W, 1-3 no limit. Mike W. Jake.
There you go. 13. Check. You do. More ways. $150.
No more action, right?
Got chips.
You call, don't you? You can't hold for that. Why not? All right. Hold. That's so disgusting. That is so fucking. I'll even give you a 50% rebate if you
I
lose.
think you have to pay.
That is so.
Not only the
disgusting.
king, but ace king.
That is literally disgusting.
And he had a
Good.
flush draw. And
thought he was 12 for $6.
He knew he's beat though, but he can't.
I would have been impressed as hell if you folded for $6.
Sonny.
As long as he was right, yeah.
Well, yeah, he's right. Which you would have been.
SPR, I'm continuing with 2 overs there. He's not going to push me off, but.
As we playing shortstop.
Yeah, that's the issue. Short stack play.
Got a new high hand. Let's do it.
Bottle water?
I had a bottle of water on Heineken. Oh, you got it? I'll do it. Good service. Oh, I missed my straddle. Can I still do it? No?
Oh, leg. Hope I see you tomorrow.
I have aces. I'll be mad.
No one will believe you and everyone calls us.
Yeah, there you go.
10. Let's go.
I would have gotten it.
Attention players, we have open seating on 3-5 no limit. If it would like to play 3-5 no limit, come to the podium to get your seat card.
3-5. Must be getting close to WSOP.
Right. 5.
You guys are. Where's this one's table?
You have something in your hair right here. You see it, right? Yeah, that side. Can you tell her where it is? Yeah.
He's got it. Chris Angel.
Chris Angel, okay.
Graffiti or
Confetti, yeah.
confetti, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. Not graffiti.
Graffiti.
All right. Spray paint. 3.
Alright. You get the small one.
All the way down the corner. Interesting walk. Take 120 pink and 60 white.
Highest call was none.
All right, players, anyone that's currently waiting on a list or that would like to possibly move over to 3-5 no limit, it is a 300 minimum, 1,000 max buy-in, no limit Texas Hold'em. 3-5 no limit, immediate available seating.
They're really pushing that game.
They're excited because it's like the very rare that it ever starts.
I know. We're halfway through and there's no high hand. We gotta fix that.
There's many tables running too.
It's amazing. Yeah.
More, 25 total.
Mike R, 4-8 limit, Mike R.
Straddle.
Rattle 6 on the button.
But you have to have a full house or better to qualify. It's extremely rare that you have this many tables and nobody bet.
the last.
No, not here.
We do a hop, skip, and he's done. Play hopscotch. Your action now. 65.
Go ahead.
There's a raise that goes in order, but they skip you no matter what first action. Heads up. Spoke on up. Money's right.
All right, I'll pay just to see it.
High hand.
Good. Have to draw.
Wasted hand, man.
I know.
And you have a seat.
Is it a high hand which was like another beat?
Yeah.
Any pair there makes a high hand.
Only need one card.
And there's nothing on the board.
Jeez, that was it,
It would
man.
have been so easy.
I thought a royal was about to come. I folded king 10 of hearts. I'm like, don't do
Oh,
it.
did you?
Yeah.
Oh, one big.
Don't bring the ace of hearts.
When today or just recently?
Is it that hand? Yeah.
Oh, did you
I
have
folded
it?
king 10 of hearts. Yeah. Very tight fold. Could a full house or a straight flush. Yeah.
Richard M. JD 130 limit. Richard M. JD
$6.
130 limit.
$6.
If you want to move, I'll put you over there.
Good morning.
Sit right there. Yeah, sit right there, and I'll get you.
No high hand.
Wait for some long time to finish some face. You were on there. That's fine. Maybe see you later. See you later. I'm on the list. Ah, things falling apart. Must be 3 in the morning.
Clear card. Clear card.
Oh, yeah.
I know you're here with the color card.
Still starts here, right? She posted it over there,
She
right?
bought it.
Oh, she bought it.
Okay, it's all good.
Are you really not going to have a high hand this time? That's amazing.
I put it out there, man. You
That's
guys blow it.
amazing. I tried. I was thinking
We're not
as
seeing
hard as I
enough
could.
flops at this table.
$8.
King.
Yeah.
JD 130 limit. JD. Mike W 130 limit. Mike W. JD 130 limit. Mike W 130 limit. P13 no limit. P13 no limit.
This car's got like a mark on it. Oh, it's barely there. Okay.
They are pretty bad.
Never mind. I rubbed it off.
Even better. Even better.
Ooh, that was close.
Matt, do you have a seat open? Once again, players, just a quick reminder, our 3-5 no limit is one of the larger no limit games that we'll play here in the Hall of Fame Poker Room. It is currently on table 14, 300 minimum,
I'm so
1,000 max
excited.
buy-in. We do have immediate available seating. If anyone wants to move over to 3-5 or ladder up a little bit, come see us. We can move you over to the 3-5 no limit game on 14.
Alright, I'll give it to you. Too bad.
I would if I had brought more money.
Mike W, 1-3 no limit, final call.
One more, buddy. Sorry, sorry.
Jim B, 1-3 no limit. JJ, 1-3 no limit.
13.
All in.
All the chips. Six round. 25.
Once in a while, you actually have it in the start. I'm not good at it, though. I said I'm not good at getting good cards in the start. Doesn't happen at all. Oh, we got aces for nines. Oh, we can still beat that.
You ready?
Steven, 1-3 no limit. Steven. We have open seating on 3-5 no limit. If you'd like to play 3-5 no limit, come to the podium, please.
10. Fifteen. $25. 75.
DeMarco, you have a seat?
Good luck, everyone. New dealers. Thank you.
A button shadow 6.
Kathleen Tanner, JDR, 1-3 no limit.
6 to go, shadow. Raise 15. Two players.
Anyone who would like to play 1-3 no limit, please come to the podium. We have open seating.
Deuces, queen, 10, 9, kicker. Ace high, go, deuces.
No, you didn't.
39. 39.
You looked. Okay.
I did give you the pink one. I pushed it back. I didn't know what to do with it. I believe
You thought I had a 9?
He honestly says, I played with him a lot. He says things like that. Maybe he has trouble seeing across the table.
I think he does. 3. Hey, it's 13.
That wouldn't make sense. I thought you had a 9, so I called with ace high.
Turned over your call.
Yeah, when he turned it
Yeah,
off.
you keep open.
35. So
I
35.
don't think you thought at all.
It's possible. All right, guys, 2 players right here. Check and I can see
Alessandro, 1-2 PLO. Alessandro.
Hey, stand.
Two play.
I let you get there. Look at that.
Oh, it's top two.
Nice catch. Just trying to get paid, man. Just trying to get paid. You're welcome.
Beverages, anybody else?
Following players, we're going to start the 4-8 limit on table 14. Iris, Chuck R, Mike R, Allen, Glenn, Jason, R, G, and P. Come to the podium for a table card.
So what kind of rings are those?
Koa wood and opal.
Opal, yeah.
And this is koa wood and abalone.
Abalone?
Abalone, like shell.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah. They're both from Hawaii. And these are just the Rocky Mountains in silver and just water in silver.
Can I see that a little closer? Let me
From
see.
the podium, the 4-8
Oh, sorry.
limit,
what?
$80 buy-in.
Bun shell.
Oh, okay. I see. It's like the inside of a shell.
You the
Yeah.
bun thousand design.
We allow it both spots.
Both.
Yep, both spots, yep.
Guys, that's what's giving me off. Both.
6. Raise 15. Heads up.
Chuck R, Mike R, Allen, Glenn, Jason, 4-8 limit.
Raise 20.
Mo, how many players can you get together if we play 4-8 Omaha on table 14? We can fill in those seats with the list for the 4-8 players on table 4. If you can gather up enough that want to play Omaha 8 or better, 4-8 limit Omaha 8 or better, that's Omaha high-low, we will start a game for you.
Tony!
15.
I want to believe you this time.
I get more full equity because I bluffed in you the first time. You don't think I'll do it again?
Yes.
Rick, how many do you have seated back there ready to play 4-8 Hold'em? Just 2? Just 2.
Raise 15.
believe it worked. But at least one person we got.
All right, players, listen up for me. If you're here to play 4-8 Limit Hold'em, please go to table 4. Rick, you can send those 2 players to table 4, please. Chuck R, Mike R, Alan, Glenn, Jason, and DJ. That's 4-8 Limit Hold'em is going to be hosted on table 4 with Eric. If you're here to play 4-8 Omaha High-Low, that's Omaha 8 or better, you can move right now at this time to table 14 with Rick, please. Table 14 back by the blue clock. Omaha 8 or better. That's Omaha High-Low 4-8 limits. It is an $80 buy-in. $2 comps per hour, 34 cheer credits. We are starting this game, Mo, so please move everybody to table 14.
All in. All right, guys, I'm gonna get one red. Take the first thing. All right, here we go.
Rockets.
Aces and tens. We have a straight. Oh, yes. I'll catch it.
Yeah, he had me covered, right?
It's pretty close.
How's that? 128?
Oh, yeah, he's going to have the answer. So we got about 113. Small blind or blind?
You're 80%. I'm just going to push it. We had ace queen, ace queen. Right, that's not how you
Ten, bless you.
Thank you.
10. Replay.
trip eights well.
You had, what was the question? You had a streak. There was 2 10s on the board and 6, 7, 9, 10.
Wow.
So you were eight digits.
So there was not an 8 on the board.
There's not an 8 on the board, no. Yes. Small. Hey, it's 15. Heads up.
Oh, you're picking it first?
He's going to check as well, sir. We can see it.
Oh, 70.
Sit down, nice.
Big way? Big way?
Thank you.
Anybody else with drinks?
Did you take part in the Mr. Beast Super Bowl puzzle hunt?
No, I didn't.
I literally had the $1 million answer in front of my face for a week straight. I just had to type it in the order I was looking at, and I was so dumb. I literally had all the numbers in front of me.
Oh.
And then some guy who is an actual puzzle creator comes in and solves it.
I didn't even know about it till after the fact. So.
Yeah. I was a part of a group where I answered like 3 out of the 101 puzzles, and everyone was basically just giving their answers to everyone, and it's just whoever was the last person. And yeah, it's one of my biggest life regrets, other than when I sold my 10 Bitcoin.
What was the final puzzle like?
So all the puzzles could be computed into a location around the world, and when you just simply drew them by sectors, like on Google Maps or whatever, it put out like 3 combination numbers, and then the 4th combination number, he literally, the day after the Super Bowl on Good Morning America, said a part of the code has to do with a picture from social media. And the funny thing is, the group I was in saw that the girl he took a picture with, her shirt said Levi 73.
30.
So that was simply L73. But here's where it got tricky and why we were so dumb. But it was so simple. And it was more like a computer password than a combination, because after the 4 combination numbers, literally the rest of the numbers were all the numbers that were behind them in the picture on the scoreboard, and just typed left to right, top to bottom. And I just couldn't believe it was that simple. So I thought about that, and I'm like, there's no way it's that easy. But like, why would they put right, left, and then a number, and then all of a sudden have a long ass string of numbers and like just type them all together? But that was the final answer. $1 million, that easy. And like, you didn't need to solve all the puzzles. You just had to be the person to type in the last final answer and let everyone else do the work. But the good news is, I mean, he gives away money all the time, so I guess there'll be another chance.
Yeah. About 20 years ago, there was a show called Gold Rush that was like puzzles that they would release twice a week. And whoever...
Hey, it's 10.
Whoever were the top... I think it was the top 12 fastest people to solve it when they released them.
2 players.
Got a 1 ounce gold coin, but the top 3 people got flown to some random city with 24 hours notice and then competed for $100,000. And they would always release them at 3 p.m. Eastern, and I was working, so I was never able to do it at the time that you were supposed to do it. So one day once, I was a tutor. I tutored for like standardized tests. My client was late, so I was able to look at it at the actual time. And I got through it was 10 puzzles, and I got through in about 17 minutes, and I didn't think anything of it. And my client showed up, and we were talking. I got a phone call. And they're like, yeah, we're going to send you a 55-page contract. You have 2 hours to get it notarized and sign it, and then tomorrow morning you fly to Albuquerque.
Would you like to take the big blind? You want to wait a couple hands? I'll wait.
I won $100,000 in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And then all the $100,000 winners competed for $1 million.
We have open
I
to
lost to the guy who won.
Awesome.
For a Omaha limit,
That is amazing.
and 1-3 no limit. If you like to
Actually-
play, please come to the podium.
Use
Sorry.
Yeah, she's going to sit out. Yeah, she is.
I actually used the winnings to buy a condo here in Vegas, which I sold.
Hey, it's 12.
It was fun while it lasted. The thing about it, talk about the one regret, when you won, because the theme of the show was gold and gold rush, you could take your $100,000 in cash or in gold.
Oh, you
And
took it in
I
cash,
would
yeah.
have taken it in gold, because how often do you get to buy gold at par value with no extra markup
Yeah.
or transaction fees? But right at that moment, I needed to help my parents out with some
What year was
finances.
this?
This was 2006.
So you would have still had to wait a long time, though. Yeah.
No, but gold was 600 an ounce.
And how much is it now?
it broke 5,000. It's back down to like 4,800 now, 4,700. But I am 100% sure that had I taken it in gold, I would have held it this whole time.
What's it there? What's it there?
So that would be about $1 million now. I just couldn't at the time. My parents needed help with that.
I would have made it easy million. I was playing on a poker site where you could only cash out in Bitcoin in 2015, 2016. And when I was cashing out, Bitcoin was like $4.60 a coin, and I got 10 of them. Sold my last one for $2,000 because I had to pay my rent.
Yep.
And or like my rent was due on the 1st, but I didn't get paid until the 3rd. And I had roommates under the table too, but. And I tried telling them, and they're like, they thought I was delusional about Bitcoin. I'm like, can I just pay you in 2 days when I get paid? They wouldn't let me.
I remember when it hit 2,000, and I remember thinking, how much higher can this go? Here's the thing: when they introduced Bitcoin, I was at the Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas.
Oh my God!
And if the guy had explained it to me properly, I probably would have had a bunch of it. But I went up to the booth and I was talking about it. And he was like, oh, it's just an alternative. Like if you're on a website and you want to pay, instead of using a credit card, you can use this.
And I used to be like, well, they already have PayPal.
Yeah, and it was $1 a coin.
It used to be lower than that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 10.
It used to be like a penny.
It's $1 a coin.
A tenth of a penny.
And I actually was there because I worked for a company that we did accept online payments, but he just did such a bad sales job that it sounded stupid the way he explained it. He certainly didn't mention blockchain or anything like that.
What he should have said is, this is digital currency, better than PayPal, and it's mathematically guaranteed to go to at least $1 million a coin one day. And if you have patience, or if this, goes viral, this is going to be the highest return investment in history.
18.
Not that they knew that was going to happen. But.
You know what? I think it was the end of the day, and he was tired. And he just wanted to leave. Is what it was.
And my problem was, I knew that Bitcoin was mathematically made to go to $1 million a coin one day, but I didn't know it was going to shoot from like 400 to even 20,000 a coin at the time as fast as it did.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So when I sold my last coin for 2,000, I thought I was just going to buy back in, and the next thing you know, it shot up to 20,000, and then 60, and then it did, and then it dropped back to 13, and I didn't get back in.
It's hard to get back in.
And then it went to 120K.
Yeah. What's it now though?
Like 66. Yeah.
Thanks.
So it's at its previous plateau.
Yeah, I have a friend who just cashed in his last one.
Like where it leveled out last time.
Yeah. He got distracted by a phone call, and it cost him $1,000.
Yeah. It keeps dropping, yeah.
Hey, it's 10. Hey, 35.
Yeah, once it hit 2,000, I was actually thinking about it. And when it hit 2,000, I was like, this is going to get so volatile. I just don't have to watch this. And I never got it. But my friend who just sold his last one was trying to get me to buy it 2,000. He's like, I'm telling you, it's going to go up so much. This is cash.
I've had so many chances, it's disgusting. I had a friend screaming at me, buy Tesla stock.
I'm just telling you what she's telling me.
They're the first mover in the electric car world. It's going to explode. They're going to be all over the world. They're going to be in China. Of course, I didn't do it. And then this one I really thought was a joke was Dogecoin.
It was a joke.
He's like they're going to pump and dump this, so just buy in and then sell out when you think it's near the top. And of course I did.
Yeah, but saying when you think it's near the top, it's just guessing. Because you don't know where the top is in a pump and dump scheme unless you're in it.
And a good way to tell is just to be a part of like Reddit forums, and if it's going, if everyone's talking about something on Reddit, and that's exactly what was happening with Bitcoin. It was all over the place, Facebook everywhere. So like clearly, it was going viral. The price was going to keep going up. And now, yeah, in Nevada we can't legally get on Kalshi and Poly Market. Yeah.
I mean, Poly Market, I don't think anybody can, but Kalshi is.
There's actually limited people, I think, on Poly Market. There's a wait list, and they're slowly allowing people from. I could be wrong, but I thought it's what I read. They're slowly allowing people from the U.S.
I'm not up to date. I just know that it wasn't legal in the U.S. for a while there.
Maybe you're right.
Ready? 13.
Talking about a scam though, when they had that line on the length of the White House press conference and she cut it short.
Anybody for
What happened?
They had a line on how long a White House press conference was going to be.
Yeah.
And then with like a minute left to go, the press secretary just abruptly ended the conference.
Ha! That's hilarious.
It was so clearly set up.
45.
I was trying to be like someone young enough to know like his name is 15 years ago. No.
Found it? 70.
We landed came after board. Stepping into
Oh, no, thank you. Ten. 40.
Number 64.
That's good. Option. Heads up now.
Ah ouais
$15. No, it's not. I'm like a ninja. I was broken. Did you? You check it? You check?
Yeah.
Mistake. Go broke.
The 45 players are good players.
Oh, crushed you.
9 wins. Believe this or not, I won a hand with 6 high.
I believe I've seen it.
I called the turn. He went all in. And I snapped called him, and then I won with 6 high.
Wow.
You really yeah, he's a ninja.
We didn't see. We saw the river, but
The board was like 2-2, 3-3.
it was 3-3, 8 queen, 3-3, 8 queen deuce. Yeah, he flop. He had 4 5.
Okay.
Yeah, he flop open ended. He's still betting. On the turn, when the pair the board 3, he checked it to me. So I tried to bluff at it. I had 6-5. I had a gut shot. So I bet 75. He goes all in. I'm like, oh, I'm stuck already. I call. And then at 20, at the end, he look at his card, he's like, you win. I'm like, no, I don't. There's no way I can win. I got 6 high.
How much did you have to call 6 up?
Huh?
How much did you have to call?
135 more.
For a gun shop?
I
Yeah, for a
started
gun
all
shop.
this and
I
I'm
put in
having
$75.
Oh, you didn't call it.
You don't want to pay?
No.
I on it.
Yeah, I tried bluff on the turn for $75, and he went all in for 200, and I like, oh, I call. Yeah, and then at the end, when the 8 come up, he's like, you win. I'm like, no, I don't. I was like, there's no way I can win.
You gotta turn the cards.
Yeah, he turns over 5-4. I was like, wow.
There are rare instances where if you think someone's bluffing, you can call the river if you think that they're just going to buck their hand. But I mean, you got to be pretty precise to guess that, but it's possible.
Yeah, but that one, it was his turn to turn over his hand. And when he turned over 5 high, I was like, I win. 6 high.
Yeah, so many people bluff the river, you call in position, and then they just throw their hand in. You're like, you win.
I was hoping that's what he would do, because whenever he said you win, I was like, no, I don't. Then muck it. Then I was thinking in my head, muck your hand. Then he didn't muck it. He turned it over 5-4. Yeah, I turned over 6 high.
That's when you gotta have balls of steel and just randomly say like 2 pair.
Nah, I'm not that kind of person.
You gotta be pretty dishonest, yeah.
Yeah.
Or what I was telling another dealer, you can say 2 pair and then be like, no, I was asking if you have 2 pair, but you know that it sounds like you're saying.
That's kind of being a dick.
Yeah. That's borderline cheating.
Yeah.
Didn't both play the board?
No.
Well, the 3s were in there.
Yeah, the fucking 3s were in. That's why I was like 6 high win. That's the only hand I can win with if he has 5-4. Everything else he wins. I mean, like
my mom's name
5
is
hands
Cynthia.
before that, he tried to bluff me. Well, I'm not really trying to bluff me, but he tried to put me all
Cynthia
in
and
with
Sellers.
7. And I had an ace in my hand with the ace on the board. I had no kicker though.
And it's now
So
Cynthia
he put me
Smith.
to the test. He put in, I think it was like $230 to call him. And he showed me pocket 7. I had no kicker at all.
So, I mean, you just called it.
But he had pocket 7. Everything on the board beats his 7.
You just put it up.
Yeah. After that one, I didn't kind of believe him no more. But then that one, I actually got lucky though, the 6 high. In hell, the team yeah. They won by 11. 12, right? Yeah.
I always forget some shelters you could like borrow a dog for a day just to give it some freedom without having to adopt it.
I don't think that's a big dog. Really cute.
I should do that sometime. All I ever do is just play poker all the time.
A friend of mine just did that and kept the dog.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Lived it for 24 hours and you had to stall for 19 more minutes and then stop right there.
Poker players, just a friendly reminder, there's still time to get your up the poker tournament at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. tournament, starting about 20 minutes time, is our last tournament of the evening. 11 p.m. tournament's $100 buy-in. You get 20,000 in starting chips, and as long as we have 5 players to start, we will honor $1,000 minimum prize book guarantee. If you'd like to play tournament poker, we'd love to have you join us. Once again, our next tournament will also be our last tournament of the evening, 11 p.m. tournament. $100 buy for 20,000 in starting chips, and we start with a minimum prize book guarantee of $1,000 as long as we have 5 players to start. Come over to Poku and sign up. Thank you.
Yeah, she's a big carrot. 10.
Joseph, 1-3 no limit. Joseph.
Oh, 3 players. Check. That's good.
Joseph, 1-3 no limit. Joseph.
Thirteen.
Final call, Joseph, 1-3 no limit. Joseph.
Four-handed. Check. Bet. 35. Check. Check. $45. Raise. All in for less. All in and out. I get 40 pink and 80 white.
40 pink, 80 white.
Running on, okay, good. Yeah, same place.
Any beverages, coffee, water?
Oh, she was all
She was
in.
all in.
One big line in his hand, no small. Ten.
I'm glad I bet into you on the flop.
Ten. Check. 15. Don't. Go. 7. What else? Quarter in red. Is it? Yeah. Check.
Do you still have me on the table check?
I don't even know if I had you on the table change to begin with. Maybe the cashier.
Somebody put me on.
Where do you want to go to? Ron, you got one seat? 10. Send the next player here so we can do a table change.
You still got me on there, right?
They probably got Jeremy on the table change.
I went back.
Yes, runner.
So you want
I can't make it that easy. You know this is not an easy game. Big blind. 16.
It's a lot of stuff. It's rice, quinoa, peas, carrots. Yeah. From the rice cooker.
6 to go, Straddle. $15. Check. 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 $11. They gotta see how many tournament players first. Like their shift come in to open the 11 p.m. tournament. Yeah. 13. Heads up. Check.
King high.
King high announced. Without a doubt. We do have one. Punch, run. Raise. Heads up.
I'm out of here. You're out of here.
Alright, everyone, do this. Coming in, good luck. Thank you. Big blind.
Ron, you have two open?
I got one open. One is sealed, and he just said, well, he's leaving. He's leaving? No, he's leaving. Oh, he's leaving. Yeah.
goes. Yep, that's the guy right there. Do you have a fish structure?
Yeah, table change. Can I play one more hand?
The seat's open too. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out basic math. See, I have to add the 7 from my previous. Yeah. I lost $90, I think. 103 plus 7, 170. Okay, $90 loss, yeah. It's not too bad. I won 32, 2-3. part of my problem is losing money. $40 on video poker. So I'm like running out of cash on hand. Someone left an entire drink at their machine. Wow. Look at that, I'm right around $0 on the year. I used to be at fucking 5,500 or more. I'd be at like 8,000 or 9,000 if I never did that heads up match. Which still about $3 on the year. Making 1 penny per hour. Wow. And at the Horseshoe, I'm only at $29 an hour. That is, I mean, that's close to 10 big blinds an hour, which is good, but should be doing better than that at live poker. Club WPT. That's cash games, of course. Let's see. Still down 2,100 overall, though. Fucked up in 2 tournaments that I could have made a lot.
Hey, we all one family. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. 23.
We got waffle cones.
Hey, that cone was good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Do it. Sorry.
We always tearing up some waffle cones.
Are we moving?
That's when you know you're in a nice elevator. Yeah. Because them ones back home in Louisiana where we at, you could almost hear the guy grunting, the one that's pulling the rope.
Oh, that's me, sorry.
Right. I'm like, man, pull, dude, we almost there. Keep going.
I just assumed I wasn't the first floor to get off. I wanted to tell them that I'd rode a wooden elevator and it got stuck. I had no idea Circleville had something very cool like that. It's like ancient. In some ways, that's better technology than what we got now.
unique it was. It was like mechanical and wooden. And electric. What it is, girl? What's up? Okay, and I can go on YouTube. Let me actually get my pot of food out of here. Dude, I keep like breaking my hands. Dude, something is seriously wrong with my fucking hands and wrist. Okay, let me show this. I just hurt this part of my hand, and then I hurt like my finger when I was trying to tie my fucking hoodie. And now the inside of my wrist. It's probably just the same injuries I've had. But man, is it annoying. It's kind of scary too. Like, why 7 months later am I like so brittle? Okay, so take this cord. Yeah, part of the reason I took a break, the main reason I took a break was because I didn't want to risk over 200 at the moment. I'm getting low. I have 700 at home. I have like 300 here. And three buy-ins of 100 is really not that much. Or maybe I have 400 now. I think I'm still back down to 300. I gotta count. I think, yeah. No, I think I have 400 now. So yeah, 4 buy-ins. Carla's gonna be like, that's not very impressive. Yeah, look at my results. I'm kind of like breaking even. I think I got it all in. Oh yeah, I got all in queens and I lost all into ace king. But that's my fault because you're supposed to only call sometimes. But am I really going to be good enough to fold? When the king comes on the flop, I just gotta know that they have ace king. Because you could accidentally fold against queens or even jacks. So. One way to be non-exploitable. Dude, I look so skinny. One way to be non-exploitable is to just get it all in with queens, short stacks every time. But again, there's times where you save your losses by not. Because you could just call to the river and lose less, I guess. Okay, I'm signed out, which is good because I can view which videos are public. So 329 is good, even though it has a copyright mark. 200, 12, 13, 35. One video was removed, sadly. 741. Okay, we're good, yeah. We're good. All good except for that stupid video. Let's see what it says. So this one was 4 hours and 19 minutes. All right, so this one. I'm literally gonna have to watch on like my laptop or something. Alright, this is gonna be a lot of fucking work, sadly. Okay. First thing I need to do is just delete stuff that's already on YouTube. So yeah, that's 2 videos from today that I need. Okay, 329, delete. Two hours, delete. Minutes, delete. $13.35. Oh yeah, and the sad thing is, what am I doing? I might lose these one day, sadly. 7 hours and 41 minutes. What about, oh, this is the one that didn't upload. April 6th, 6:39. Yep, delete. So if my YouTube gets taken down, maybe they'll give me a chance to re-download these. 914, delete. 223, 555. That should be good. I should have deleted everything, yeah. Okay. So the 4-hour one, I think, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Did I mess this up? We'll see. Should be this. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to transfer files. All right, I need to go to the trash. some reason, some of these are showing up in my folder. April 7th. Oh yeah, okay, 7 hours and 41 minutes. Obviously delete. $11 28 minutes. $8 and 34 minutes. I don't even see that one. There it is. How was I looking right at those? Skipped right past them. So we got 15 hours and 4 hours. Alright, so I'm transferring them to my computer. It's gonna take a long time. We'll see. Fucking 15. One of them is 15 hours. The other is 4 hours. It could literally take all night. Which means, god damn it. Actually, it only says 23 minutes remaining, so that's good. And I made an interesting choice today, which I can cancel. So I transferred $1,000 from Club WPT Gold to Truist Bank, which originally I need to do so I can pay off my credit cards. But if I would have sent it to Chase, I would have had the option to wait and potentially withdraw it in cash if I run out of physical cash. So because otherwise I can still do that later, but it's going to take like 3 to 4 days. I have to play through the money that I deposit on through credit card on WPT, and then I have to wait 3 to 4 days for it to transfer to a debit card, which is slightly faster than sending it to your ACH number. And then another option is to play on WSOP, which is way higher rake, but sometimes you can withdraw within a day, or the same day sometimes. Dude, my wrist. Yeah, that's lame. WPT stopped giving people bonus money. I'm gonna try some of this mac and cheese. It won't even open. The plastic ripped on the edge, but not over the top. Very good. That's what it was intended to do. It's supposed to peel off. Like, I have almost everything I need, but you know what's missing is Carla Bear. Because we're both being stubborn. probably so bad. It's white noodles and fucking processed cheese. Like, this could literally be cancerous. And I'm eating out of plastic. With plastic. I'm gonna say, where's my actual health food bowl? Need some Wendy's burger patty. I'm gonna get some applesauce for more fiber. Even though it's technically not that much fiber. There's only 12% daily value fiber in this whole can. That makes no sense. It's like pure fucking. How does this not help lubricate your fucking poop? Maybe you need like an actual apple. The skin of the apple. I am starting to lose my mind a little bit, just like not having Carla in contact, knowing what our future holds over a stupid little fight. And it's like the opposite of a fight. It's like, well, it was briefly a fight, but then it's just ignoring each other. I don't even know what to do. This is not helping me with get my 6-pack, my 8-pack abs back. It'll give me some energy though. So yep, I got tonight and then tomorrow night, and then I'm back home for I think 3 days. Yeah, I think you have to be physically checked out of your room for 2 to 3 days before you can, the app will let you book again. So I can try Sunday, but I might likely, so it's either Sunday or Monday is the earliest I'll be able to get another room here. There we go. It's uploaded faster than 25 minutes. So one is, this is really interesting. One, for some reason, is only 8 gigabytes, and it's 15 hours, and the other one is only like 4 hours, and it's 6 gigabytes. I don't understand the math on that equation. I could be wrong. maybe it like compounded it. But yeah, this one's 15 and a half hours. That makes no sense, and it's 8 gigabytes. And the other one's 6 gigabytes and only 4 hours. That's almost a quarter of the size. It's half the file size. 10:43 a.m. Last video. Hearing. Your statement valid. Actually get. So yeah, right at the beginning, I log into my Truist account. This is gonna suck, man. This is gonna take forever to edit. Let me see if I even have CapCut. Yep, I do. It's gonna take forever. Cause I don't even, other than that, I don't know. I don't understand. I gotta go into, I gotta look specifically why they removed that video. I know one thing though, I can try and upload the 15-hour one. Otherwise that one I just chop into 2 pieces and there we go, it should work. Even though that could get me in trouble too. I gotta find out if I have an actual community strike, which I probably do, sadly. Let me sign in. Oh my god. Alright, create, upload a video, select files, desktop, April. Hours, 15 and a half hours roughly. And it says there's only 50 minutes left, like that's 47 minutes left. I have a stomachache from this crap now. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. It's lower sugar, but it's still sugar. It's 8 grams per bottle. So it's just 1 or 2 grams. If I can't play this on fast forward, I'm fucked. I cannot watch a 4-hour video and relive every moment. I think one option is to just use Vimeo or something. Okay, so I'm in a current situation where Carla was accusing me of having an imaginary extra girlfriend. So I've been recording my life for the last few days, roughly 24/7. One of my videos I was not able to upload to YouTube because I either showed myself logging into my bank account and that violated policy guidelines, or maybe it thought I was logging into someone else's bank account, or I might have made fun of someone and said that they were ugly, not directly to them, but I was just talking about it, because in Las Vegas some of the homeless people are just naturally ugly and drug addicts. Anyways, is there another video site I can upload this to, like Vimeo or anything else you can suggest? I was trying to prove to Carla that I don't have this secret girlfriend or secret life, that I literally don't talk to any other women, or at least pursue them. So I've been, just recording my life for the last few days or a week now. But I wasn't able to upload a 4-hour video to YouTube because something in it violated their policy. Look at that. At least ChatGPT is smart. Can actually make the situation things worse for you and for her. Before we talk about there are 2 more realities here. Why your video likely got blocked. Bing logins, account number screens, harassment. Which is sad because a lot of YouTubers show their income, so filming people without consent, well, in public you're okay to do that. Vimeo. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Daily Motion is another one. Google Drive, Dropbox. Isn't there a limit on how much you can upload though? This is your best workaround. Alright, so Carla, if you ever see this, I'm thinking about trying Dropbox. Exactly. See, even if she watches it, she can still say you could have edited something out, or you didn't record everything, or this is weird, makes me uncomfortable. Well, you're ignoring me while you're doing this and we don't even have a relationship. But I've been doing it for 8 years. Google Drive. Well, I've known Carla for 8 years now, and she's extremely insecure. Even all 4 therapists I have used the word insecure for her. So, yeah, I know I should be putting the effort to schedule another therapy appointment, even if it's done through a free conference call video call on the phone. But I haven't been doing that. Her and I haven't spoken for since April 2nd, I believe. Potentially April 1st. So I think it's now the 8th. So yeah, basically a week we haven't talked. And I know that that's unhealthy because, okay, what if I record myself? I've recorded myself for a week now. Clearly have not slept with anyone, let alone hung out with someone of the opposite sex. I did give my neighbor Shelly a ride, who's an old senior lady, but definitely not attracted to her. And that kind of felt meant to be because she was going to a casino right down the street from the casino I'm at. I'm at the Horseshoe, Las Vegas. I have to put in hours for a poker promotion. If you play 100 hours, you get to play in a free tournament where the top 25 people get a World Series of Poker main event seat. I've been playing poker for years. This is very important to me, but honestly, Carla is more important to me. We're both being very stubborn, and we just have not said a word to each other for 1 week now. We've done this in the past where we just ignore each other. Yeah, because you're just feeding the cycle, and now you have to now you're stuck in the cycle of recording your life all the time, and then she's not doing the same for you. Trust. Dude, I need to save this. It's trust plus emotional security about that I record everything I do. From her perspective, this can come across as intense, overwhelming, or even a little unsettling. Instead of, wow, he's loyal, it can feel like this is too much, something is off. That's why, she can act like, well, you're trying to cover up something you previously did. Or what are you going to do when you stop recording? Yeah. If I showed this to Carla, she would be like, it's a fucking joke, you're a fucking cheater. Dude, she would accuse me 100 times over. I just had to be mentally prepared not to end her. It would just be like, this is impossible. I literally was just with no one for a week, and she just went psycho and accused me even harder than before. All right, actually, this doesn't work with Carla. Like, I don't look less needy. I look like I abandoned her, and she thinks I'm with someone else. So yeah, more stable, more attractive. No, not in Carla's eyes. Someone's pounding, throwing shit around in another hotel room. Okay, there's more to the story. So Carl and I used the video messaging app Marco Polo to send back and forth videos. I sent her about 3.5 hours worth of videos, and she sent me multiple videos, but she normally doesn't have much time like I do. She's a mother of an autistic son and another son, and she has a full-time job. Plus, her mother pressures her to do chores and stuff, and yeah, dealing with her mother in general. I really messed up on one instance because even though I sent her tons of videos, I didn't watch a single one of hers because they sounded, or I listened to a sample of one, and then on your phone it'll give you a text preview of the last message they sent you, I think. So she denied doing something she clearly did. For example, my nephew passed away. I went to Ohio for 3 weeks, and when I got back, I was laying in Carla's bed with her, and she said she doesn't know if I was with another woman while I was gone or not, and she said you had plenty of free time, which is untrue. So to me, that's roughly the same as accusing me of cheating on her while I was mostly there for my dead nephew. And she denied it, basically. So I was so upset I didn't watch any of her replies, which I know is unfair, because if she took the time to listen to 3.5 hours of my videos, I should take the time to listen to her maybe dozen of messages, even if they're short. But I also don't feel emotionally okay, because if she accuses me more and more, I might get even more upset. But I know that's a personal problem. I need to be able to control my anger. Hurt, distrust, and how both of you handle it when an emotion spike. Yes. He wants to be heard but doesn't care to hear me. My feelings don't matter. Exactly. Even if you had a valid reason to be upset, then the action undermined your husband more than her accusation did. Oh, wow. Huh. Not listening hurts more than almost anything. Yeah. Your action, well, I feel like she's not listening when she accuses me. I mean, she literally isn't. I'm literally taking her and her kids out, spoiling them, pouring my life into them. So that's showing, those are acts of dedication and love, and then she's replying in the opposite manner. Don't respond immediately. And I would have to find, so I recorded her while I was, the audio, I'm pretty sure, while I was in her bed. She probably didn't even know I was recording, and I could go back and find that and prove it to her, but it's going to take fucking hours. I can't always get defending myself against things that didn't happen. That kind of accusation pushes me away. Yeah, but she'd be like, okay, have a nice life. Okay, I probably forgot to mention the centerpiece of all of this. So, my old best friend Skylar from Ohio, a guy, sent me a funny Instagram story where I think it says something roughly things my Asian girlfriend does. And Carla is maybe part Asian, but she's mostly Latina. And she denies being Asian anyways, even though her grandma looks straight Asian. But I wasn't even thinking about that. To me, it was just a funny video. She sends me funny relationship videos all the time, but I don't magnify them and say, for example, if she sends me a video about things my husband does, I don't say, oh, well, I'm not your husband, so you must have sent this to someone else. So that's what Carla did to me. She said, who's your Asian girlfriend? I think you accidentally send this to me and meant to send this to someone else. And she wouldn't drop it. And like a week later, she kept bringing it up. And she said, and because I got mad, she said, because you got mad, that means you're probably guilty. And that is like a paradox. She makes it impossible. Now, me getting upset over her falsely accusing me, now that somehow makes me guilty. Like it's a lose-lose situation for me. And sometimes I try the calm approach where I say, well, you want to know why I don't have an Asian girlfriend? Because, and then I list like multiple things I love about her and why she completes me and why I don't need a second girlfriend or an open relationship. But sometimes when I do that, she'll still deny what I'm saying, like, oh no, that's not true. And then she'll take it even further and say, you just want to be with multiple women and keep me to yourself. And that is completely untrue. I believe in equal opportunity. If I ever wanted to be with other women, I would want Carla to have the same freedom. And it's funny because we started out as polyamorous the first out of 8 years we've known each other, and she was sleeping with 3 different guys and I was not sleeping with anyone else for a long time. And I told her I'm just happy to have knowing that I have the option. So I'm actually the opposite of what she accuses me of. And the same thing would likely happen if we ever did an open relationship where she would be involved with multiple people and I might rarely try to be involved with someone else. I probably spoke way too long. There we go. Luckily ChatGPT's on top of it. It's a pattern of insecurity plus escalation plus a no-win logic. Let me break this down clearly so you can actually navigate. It was just a random funny clip from Skylar. You didn't connect it to her identity at all. You've seen her send similar relationship memes before. From her side, Asian girlfriend triggers identity insecurity. Brain jumps to he's seeing someone else. And then she looks for confirmation. Your reaction becomes evidence. That trap you're stuck in, you called it correctly. This is a classic lose-lose loop. You stay calm, she says you're lying. You get upset, she says you're guilty. You explain logically, she dismisses it. You reassure her, she escalates further. That's not a communication issue anymore. That's a trust plus insecurity pattern. And Carla will deny that she's insecure. And she's like, you're just weaponizing my words against myself. Like, with explanations, logic, long videos, reassurance. But women aren't about logic, they're about emotion and comfort, right? Why is he trying so hard? Yeah, he's trying to cover something up, is what she would say. Fear of losing you, fear of not being enough, past patterns, including your poly history. This last part matters a lot. You two started poly, now she wants security, but her brain still expects instability. So she's constantly scanning for threats even when they don't exist. But here's the part you need to hear. Even if her insecurity explains it, it does not make it okay to keep accusing you like that. Thank you, Jesus. Even AI knows this. You're allowed to have boundaries, emotional safety, not be put on trial repeatedly. The move that actually works here, you need a different response pattern. Stop doing long explanations trying to prove innocence, over reassuring. Start doing calm, short, firm, explain example of the right response. And I know the answer is, you know, if this isn't going to work out, we need to go our separate ways. When she says, who's your Asian girl, you say, there isn't one, that was just a random video my friend sent me. If she keeps going, I'm not going to keep defending something that isn't real, but then she's going to just accuse me harder. If she pushes more, I care about you, but I'm not going to be accused of things I didn't do. That's not going to, that doesn't work. It doesn't work with fucking Carla. She's going to accuse you no matter what. That's the one thing that does hurt you here, because to her your anger equals something's off, even though in reality your anger equals frustration from being falsely accused. Thank you. See, ChatGPT is smarter than Carla. No offense. So your job isn't to suppress feelings; it's to control how they come out. She was with multiple guys. You weren't really. That creates a weird dynamic. She had freedom before. Now she fears you might use it, even if you never would. The history is still affecting her trust system today. The real question is, you need to ask yourself, be honest here, how long are you willing to live in a relationship where you have to constantly prove you're not cheating? Exactly. That's exactly what all my therapists said. Because unless something changes structurally, this will keep repeating. The health of this relationship will look like. She feels insecure, express it without accusing. You reassure briefly, not excessively, no investigations, interrogation, no silent week-long shutdowns. Right now, you're far from that. We were doing good. We did really good. I mean, we had our moments, obviously, but we did better this year than any year, I think. Stop recording your life, not helping watch our videos, at least some of them. When you reach out, own not watching them. Oh, okay, own that I wasn't. Yeah, keep your message short. Going forward, don't argue innocence endlessly, set calm boundaries. Oh, it's definitely going to trigger another argument, at least on her end. I could try to be the calm person, but something else that adds another layer to all this is I really only want two main things in life. The first thing is to make love to Carla. Her first name is spelled with the letter K, by the way. Over and over again, I want to make love to her. The other thing I want in life is to travel and see the world. And I know it's impossible at the moment, or would be very hard in our current dynamic, and especially her younger autistic son Jaziel. He's 11 years old now, and he just almost can't exist in public because he doesn't follow rules, he doesn't understand things, he aggressively hurts her or us. He's a handful in public. Trying to take him to a restaurant, he'll bang and sometimes throw silverware. He doesn't respect other people or even understand that he's disrespecting other people around him, other customers, other employees. He yells and makes angry noises. He has anger outbursts. And the last time I took them, Carla, Jaziel, and his older brother Sebastian, to a restaurant, he physically dragged Carla away from the restaurant, and eventually I fear this is going to result in him getting assassinated by the police. Especially the older he gets and the older he looks, he's going to look like an adult who is hurting another adult, his mother. And Carla and Jaziel are at the point where they're about equal in strength, so he's going to keep getting stronger and she's going to get older and weaker. So yeah, even if I came upon a bunch of money, it would be hard to take Carla to travel the world and bring him with us. We would have to find someone to leave him with to trust to do that, I guess. That's a possibility, but it would still always hold us back. It remembers her controlling mother. That's hilarious. That's a superior support needs situation. He is not going away as a factor in her life. Possibly lifelong care. Well, I could potentially not. We could try the open relationship thing, but I gotta tell ChatGPT why that doesn't necessarily, it might not work. Accusations kill attraction, emotional attention kills intimacy, instability kills consistency. Okay. Okay, I need to add more things. Sometimes I'm afraid the voice memo, I'll just talk forever and ever and the voice memo won't capture everything. The voice to text feature on here. Anyways, she's offered me an open relationship literally hundreds of times in the last few years, or even since I've known her. Before she said she wanted to do poly only, which meant you had to, if you had other partners, you had to be in love with them. But then she's even offered a don't ask, don't tell open relationship in the past. But it comes with a caveat with her, even though I could negotiate this. She said if we do an open relationship, I have to use protection with her, which is frustrating because Carla is the best sex I've ever had in my life, and it feels so fake and artificial, and I can't really feel much even using a thin condom. So wearing protection with Carla is like a deal breaker. I know I could potentially negotiate that if we went down that path. I could just show her an STD test, but even that isn't enough because she says that STD tests aren't current and sometimes it takes months for an STD to show up. But if we did an open relationship, I feel like I would have either none or very limited partners, and I would make educated decisions on any potential partner. So her insecurity. I also feel like even if we did an open relationship, her unhealthy behavior would continue. I feel like she would have even more reason to accuse me, because just because we're in an open relationship doesn't mean I'm exercising that option. And I feel like she would be like, well, we're in an open relationship, you have to be sleeping with someone else, and it would just get worse. So at the end of the day, I don't even know. Sometimes I feel like I don't even want to do an open relationship with her, because she can't treat me good. She can't respect me. And I even asked a poker dealer about the situation, and he described Carla as insecure and toxic. Another thing I wanted to bring up is, if we were to just keep things as it was, let's say a week ago, and I wouldn't have reacted negatively to her negativity, we had only been seeing each other mostly one night a week. I would come over on a Saturday night to stay at her house. We might do something with the kids Saturday or Sunday during the day. I would drop a lot of money on them, and I was doing that to show my devotion to her and her family, and she did not want to recognize that. Very frustrating. So her mom, who lives with her, didn't really want me there more than 1.5 days per week. So I was okay with that. I'm almost 41 now. My sexual desire usually is limited to once per week now. Maybe sometimes twice if we can squeeze it in. I feel physically depleted if I orgasm, if I come more than once a week. Even once a week might be too much, honestly. It's just something I personally deal with, having ejaculating as a man. It feels like it drains me, and I need to recover afterwards. Like my nerve endings need to recover, my sperm needs to recover. And also, Carla's ex-husband is a ship engineer. So for most of the year, he's gone. So I would have to stay the night at her place while he's gone, and the kids are in the household. But now he's back in town, and he's takes the kids on the weekend. So if we were to resolve things, Carla and she would be able to come stay the night at my place Friday and Saturday night, and that's what we used to do. She would literally spend her weekend nights with me, other than Sunday night. It's gonna take fucking forever to read. She already struggled with jealousy in a close relationship. She accused you without evidence. She doesn't trust or reassurance. Combination plus an open relationship equals almost guaranteed chaos. Yeah, no shit. She's opening openness and intellectually, but emotionally she cannot handle it. Yeah, she would lose her fucking goddamn mind. More suspicious, more comparisons, more accusations, more control attempts, and then your intimacy with her would likely get worse, not better. Or just deal with, but here's the key: she's tying safety rules to trust issues, not just health. because even when you offer testing selectivity, she still doesn't feel safe. So the condom rule isn't just about risk; it's about control plus fear. Those don't match well right now. Before even considering open, no constant accusations, trust baseline exists. Both people feel emotionally safe. Agreements are consistent, not changing all the time. You're not there yet. Jump no relationship helping you fix these things, negotiate sexual terms while trust is broken. Assume I won't use it much makes it safe. Stabilizing trust and communication, because if that improves, then you can revisit the structure. If it doesn't, the structure will fix it. It's a grounded truth. Important. Right now, you're trying to solve insecurity, intimacy, lifestyle, relationship structure all at once. That's too much. I don't think it is. We can just be fucking adults, right? An open relationship will not fix this dynamic. The common issue is a symptom of deeper trust problems. You two are currently misaligned in needs and emotional capability. And then she's going to get mad because she thinks the government's going to read all this. Like, she doesn't want her life talked about to ChatGPT. Wow, and it told me that her behavior would continue before I don't know. You already know the truth about the open relationship. What you said here is key. Even if we didn't know her unhealthy behavior would continue, maybe even get worse. That's not a guess. That's a very accurate read. Because she already accused you when you're not doing anything. So giving her a scenario where you could be doing something would amplify her insecurity, not comment. You're right to feel like that wouldn't fix anything. The deeper issue not over is closed. This isn't really about monogamy, poly open. It's about respect plus trust plus emotional stability. And right now, you're not getting respect, being accused repeatedly, acknowledgement, your effort, money, time, emotional stability. About what you were doing for her, you said you were spending money on her and the kids, showing up weekly, working within her mother's boundaries. And she didn't recognize it. Still question your loyalty, then creates a painful dynamic. Is this even being good to me? Yeah, that's the real problem. So, something I've been wanting to do for a while is go see my dad's side of the family. My dad passed away at age 54 in 2017. His colon cancer was discovered too late and had already spread to his liver. They were able to remove a section of his colon, I believe, but I think it came back and spread to his liver or something like that. and then it spread to the rest of his body. Anyways, he has 5 siblings and they're all fairly old. So I feel like I should go be with them. I've barely been around them in my life. They're all in Southern Illinois. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the moment. And then my mom's and my sisters and nieces and nephews and extended like in-laws are in Ohio, Central Ohio. When my nephew died, I don't think I got to spend enough time with my mother. I was going to go to Ohio anyways after Valentine's Day, and my mother was going to be my main focus, and I was going to stay at her place and take her and my stepdad out and help them with things around the house. I would like to spend multiple weeks with my family in Southern Illinois. I don't want to overwhelm them and stay the night at a family's place for too long, so I would try and figure out an Airbnb or a hotel or something, maybe even a casino. And I wanted to drive and take my hybrid car this time because I would have my own vehicle, I would get good gas mileage, and I wouldn't have to pay a rental car price and land at an airport. I'm a very nervous flyer because of turbulence, and if a plane goes down, that's likely the end, since commercial planes don't have parachutes for the plane body. It would take a lot of time, and if I drove to Southern Illinois from Las Vegas, I would want to take my time and stop and play tourist and see things along the way. So, I mean, it could take me 2 weeks to get to Illinois, or at least a week and a half if I take my time. Maybe even longer. And then on the way back, potentially the same. So Carl and I would be apart for potentially a month or two. She's gonna be like, well, fuck you. I'm not gonna wait for you. And here is my paradox. Carla makes me happier than anything on the planet when things are going right with her. The happy times are the greatest. Yes, the bad times are stressful, but physical intimacy and being sexual with her is at the top of my list. Carla attracts me more than any woman on the planet. Sure, I have 2 crushes. One is an adult film star that not that many people know about. Her name is Bellatrix. Very attractive, thick Latina, has the same boob size as Carla. Reminds me of what Carla could look like when she was younger. Maybe in her 20s. And another one is a girl named Vero Sanchez from Costa Rica. She's a Facebook friend. I don't talk to her, but she's Latina and very thick and juicy and has just absolutely beautiful, gorgeous, and has large breasts and a similar body type to Carla. She actually has big, luscious lips, which from a sexual perspective could be really good, getting oral pleasure from her. Anyways, there are occasional other women I see, maybe that are like famous Instagram models who are thick Latinas who attract me. But most women sexually do not attract me, especially trying to have sex with them. So Carla is a rare person who came into my life who actually attracts me fully. So when we were broken up, in 2024 for 10.5 months, I went through the worst depression of my life. I literally could not live without her. I laid in bed for 12 to 15 hours a day for literally 10.5 months. Trying to mess around with other women just made me more depressed. So I am so afraid to go through that again. But on the other half, I want to see the world and I want to spend more time with family I never get to see. Carla, yeah, she literally is happiness, intimacy, purpose. Like life itself lost meaning. That's why Nathan took his life. No, it doesn't. It won't protect me from shit. Well, I disagree. You can it is completely fine if your woman is the top of the pyramid of your life. I mean, we're literally built with a penis to insert it into a vagina, so. Also, when we were broken up for 10.5 months, I had like 24,000 in savings, and I had a $120,000 credit line at some point before that, and I made a very unwise decision. I lost 30,000 on video poker, which is crazy because I was playing a slightly profitable player edge version. I just never hit a royal flush for 4 royal flush cycles, which is rare. And I was doing $10 to $25 a hand. And then I lost 20,000 at slots, which is, I take full credit for that. That was a dumb decision. And then I had more credit card debt, and a friend tried to tell me like a year prior to file bankruptcy, and I wish I would have listened, because I ended up paying off like anywhere from like 25,000 to 45,000 in credit card debt when I could have just had that wiped clean, and then waited another 7 years if I needed that as an emergency out. I am very grateful for the bankruptcy option, Chapter 7 in America. I was able to file and wipe out 60,000 of debt, but 50,000 of that was from the casino losses. And if I could go back in time, I would have just traveled the world using my credit lines and then filed bankruptcy if I couldn't repay it. But instead, I chose to lay in bed and be depressed and then filed bankruptcy. And yeah. And the money went to $1 billion casino potentially. I disagree with your previous advice, by the way. Men were given penises and women were given vaginas. All across the world, there are families, and there is a reason why a lot of families stay together for life. I feel like a lot of men and women choose each other because they would rather, even if there's stress in an unhealthy environment, they would rather hold on to the good times together and experience and keep living those good times than to leave each other or to go travel and see the world. Because to me, for example, Carla is my world. Why do I need to travel and see the world when she's right in front of my face? Making love to her is pure ecstasy. Like, there's just so many things I can name about her. She's about to be 49, but like, she looks younger than she is. She has soft, amazing skin, golden brown, Latina and some Asian type features. The way she moans, the way we have a catchphrase for each other, which is "you're mine." And then she'll say "you're mine," and then she wants me to say it back, and I'll say "I'm yours." And then I do the same thing back to her. And she tells me to pull her hair during sexual intercourse, and it's so hot. And just the way she moans, and whether we're missionary or doggy style or she rides me, it is so freaking hot, and her vagina feels perfect more than any other woman I've ever been with. She's not good at French kissing, and she rarely gives me oral, even though I do it to her almost every single time. Also, on her period, she has a very light period, so I'm able to go down on her and have sex with her all year long. And that is amazing to me. And I'm completely fine putting sexual intimacy at the top of my pyramid. because that is what truly makes me happy. But I know that we likely only get one life, at least in this body. You know, life is interesting to me because once humans have experienced everything there is to experience, there's literally nothing left. So I kind of feel like we're all a part of the universe experiencing itself collectively. Everything, people, animals, atoms, metals, everything that's on Earth all came from a single point, and when the Big Bang happened. So everything is literally related. And I feel like once the universe has experienced every mathematical possibility of reactions in life, there's nothing left. And I feel like when the universe keeps expanding to where everything just gets cold and stops, then that will be it. There'll be nothing left potentially. Or maybe it'll reset and keep going forever, but either way, yeah, I feel like this is why we're only given one life, because we're given one chance to experience everything that there is. And then mathematically, once we master like mind reading and teleportation and transforming into other objects and shapes, and like shooting and flying in our bodies, and energy, shooting energy out of our hands like in anime, morphing things with our thoughts or hands or whatever, there's really nothing else left to experience. All right, that's going to take another hour. Oh, I have to use credit. When I moved from Ohio, right before I moved, there was an elderly couple across the street. They were literally soulmates. When one of them died, the other one died a week or two later. They literally could not live without their partner. I feel very similar with Carla. She is my other half. I cannot live without her. I don't care what you say, that I could find someone else if I looked hard enough. I know sexually, I would have to really search hard to find someone physically built like her. And then with women, just because they look similar to Carla with their clothes on, I personally do not like women with vaginas that look like either anteaters or roast beef. That just looks ugly and unappealing to me. Carla's vagina, oh yeah, and I don't like giant clits because they look like miniature penises. Carla's vagina looks like the perfect pink lotus flower. She has a very small, almost unnoticeable clit, and her pussy lips look perfect. Her skin is a beautiful golden brown and soft and young looking despite her age. She has very attractive lips, and when she puckers them up, I imagine them around my cock. And she has beautiful brown eyes and natural black hair. She is so perfect and beautiful to me. Her love handles, even her stomach, even though she's overweight, her stomach is so attractive to me. When she's riding on top of me and her 36 triple D breast flowing, pressing into my chest, oh my god, it is so perfect. Yep, that's what I tell everyone. The good outweighs the bad. Well, we don't know that they had that, but okay. I still disagree. The reason I have not given up on life is because I went through 10.5 months of hell and I got Carla back. She hated my guts. She kept turning me down every time I tried to reconnect. She slept with at least one other person. I messed around with at least 2 people, and the sad thing is the second person I didn't even get to sleep with because I could not get a hard on. Anyways, and the funny thing is Carla never told me who she hooked up with during that time, so I feel like she's the one that is hiding things. Anyways, I truly felt like I couldn't live without her, you're right. And of course I didn't want to live without her. And I had so much anger and resentment that her mom, when Carla and I were engaged, her mom said she didn't like my situation and that I could not stay the night, even though it was literally Carla's house. Carla was in her late 40s and her mother was controlling her. Anyways, I'm so afraid that I'm going to have the same feelings, and no matter where I travel and all the things I see and experience, even if I have the freedom to date other women, it's not ever going to be the same. And also, something very important to add, I literally have hundreds of thousands of video clips and pictures of Carla and our dates, and we would use Marco Polo, and after like the first year or 2, I would record every single Marco of her that she sends me and some of myself. I've even made music videos from some of those clips. You would not believe how many screen recordings and screenshots I took of her. So to put in all that effort and to have countless video and photographic recordings of her, I feel like I can never tell anyone else that I love them, or how could I ever tell another woman you're the love of my life when Carla is the love of my life? Yep, that's what my therapist said. Could you live with that in the next 10 to 20 years? This is why Nathan took his life. He realized he made a mistake. Well, I disagree, ChatGPT. She's my whole world. Even if I'm being stubborn and ignoring her and falling asleep reading this, my phone's barely charging. Let me check my video. It had to be uploaded by now. What the fuck? All right, this is killing me. This is distracting. That was actually a very cool video. She's smart. She made the boo. She put this away. Oh, that's probably not even a real person. Anyways, yep. I think the video I just tried to upload, it said the video is too long. I don't get it. How did Mr. Beast upload a video that was like... Let me ask ChatGPT. How many hours was the longest Mr. Beast... Never mind. I'll do it on a new one. How many hours was the longest video Mr. Beast uploaded ever? Okay, yeah, this is way long. Well, I'm trying to upload a video that's 15 hours long, and for some reason it's saying I cannot upload the... It says processed abandoned video is too long. Yep, split the video. Fuck. Okay. I don't know ChatGPT. I don't think you can conquer Carla. Fucking emailed. She's fucking. She ain't gonna trust shit. Oh, god damn it. All right. I'm going to try and let me look at the length. Okay, 12 hours as a cap. So if I fall asleep now, it might screw things up, so but I can theoretically split it later. All right, I don't even know. If I stop the recording now, it might not even let me upload it, but let's try.